But tonight we are playing Wonder Boy. This is the Anniversary Collection. If you're looking to like play the Wonder Boy games on Switch, please do not buy the Wonder Boy Collection. Buy the Anniversary Collection. There's really no reason to buy the other one. Like, even value-wise, it just has less games, and they released in like the same year, so I really don't understand why the other one even came out. You can't update or anything. They're two different games, basically. Now, the collection itself seems kind of like fine. Like, from what I've seen, it's like, though I don't understand what's going on here with this weird red bar. But from what I've seen, it's like fine in terms of like being a functioning collection, but compared to some of the other collections I have had seen on Switch and stuff, it seems a little lackluster in terms of like presentation and such. But it works fine. So it is basically the definitive Wonder Boy collection. The Wonder Boy games were a series that it has a weird history that we will get into as we continue. But they mostly released on Sega systems and TurboGrafx, which again we'll get into. But there were 6 games: Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy in Monsterland, Wonder Boy 3, Monster Lair, Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trapper, Monster World 2 because they don't want to admit they had 2 Wonder Boy 3s, Monster World 3, which is Wonder Boy in Monster World, and Monster World 4. It's kind of funny, but there's 6 games, and then also, if I'm saying Monster Boy also instead of Wonder Boy, it's because Monster Boy is the one I'm most familiar with. It's basically, literally, it's Wonder Boy in everything but name, literally, and it was released in 2018, and that's the game I'm more familiar with. But I never played. Except for this one, I've never played any of the Wonder Boy games, so we're going to be looking at every game in the series, and they all have very different gameplay styles at times. Starting with the first one here. Yeah, it's not Monster Boy Monday, it's Wonder Boy Wednesday on Tuesday. This is, like, one of the companies that worked on this, I know, has made some really low-effort Switch games. So it probably is like it's literally just a bunch of ROMs on a disc or on a cart, or in this case a download. Like, I don't think they put a lot of effort into making it, all that extensive, but like, whatever. It works from what I can see. But yeah, so the first game is Wonder Boy. This is a side-scrolling action game in the arcade in 1986. To save his girlfriend Tina, the main character Boy, though I think they're also called Tom Tom, but Boy passes through forests and caves, over mountains and seas. Developed by Escape, who renamed themselves into Whetstone Co. Ltd. Shortly after, this masterpiece of platforming became a smash hit of arcades and captivated fans around the world. Everroll? Do you mean eventual conversions for various consoles followed? I feel like that's a typo. So, Wonder Boy, the big thing with this game is... Oh, several. Well, it's still a typo regardless. So the thing with Wonder Boy is, you might know, that Adventure Island, the game released on NES and other systems as Adventure Island, which was Hudson was given the right to basically port the game, but they renamed it and reskinned the character into Adventure Island. That eventually became its own series, following the same gameplay style for the most part. But Wonder Boy is basically the same exact game as the first Adventure Island. They have the same starting point. The later Wonder Boy games would honestly go a little bit more medieval in terms of their theme. So arguably the first Wonder Boy is the like. It's really weird that it is like in this series because every other game after is not really like this one, from what I know. But we have several different systems here. I've been told the best version to play. The Game Gear version is literally just like there's no real reason to play the Game Gear version because it's just a worse version of the console for the most part. Though it looks like this actually has better detail for at least the opening screen. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started with the first game. This is what I've been told by Naron is the best version to play. So this is Wonder Boy on Sega's system before the Master System. It certainly is Wonder Boy. Yeah, so we're not going to be playing this version, but it's really funny that this, like, it's like a neat conversation piece, but clearly not the definitive version of this game. I don't even know how to throw the hammer on this one. Not why it looks like. He popped up too fast there. Alright. Yeah, so we're not playing this version, but figured it was worth showing off. But we will play the Master System version. So option-wise, we got run is R, jump is Y, or B, attack is Y, high jump is L, and then you have rewind. Okay. So yeah, this is what they have is original, to run, hold the attack button in the original. But enhanced run is a separate button. You can also high jump without moving. And then there's rewind speed. We're just gonna have... I assume we want it to be like 4x3. And for crispy is probably fine. And then we could change this, but we're not going to mess with this. I don't even know what shaders would be. Oh, no, absolutely not. No. Okay, and there are save states. There's also, so there's this thing, this is probably spoilers, but it is cool. They have, like, maps for all the areas, basically. They just basically show you whatever. It's just basically what the level layouts are. But yeah, so I need to get, hang on, I need to get in here. I'm gonna go adjust the volume. Yeah, the maps seem cool. No problem, Naron. Alright. How is that for the sound? Does that sound okay? Yeah, I assumed it was like your health or whatever. Sound was fine? Okay. Hey, Q. Welcome. Alright, so... I assume we still move with... Yeah, D-pad. Is the egg food? don't have any things to attack with right now. Look, he's a caveman, Pawn. They didn't know how to run back then. They hadn't invented running yet. I don't know what the meter is actually supposed to do, to be honest, because it's not going up with the fruit. I mean, this seems pretty simple. Just standard, like, running platformer. No, this is this is Adventure Island. Like, so as I said, Q, Adventure Island was ported. Is this ported as Adventure Island? But this came first. I don't like the jump system there. Okay, I don't need all the fruit. Okay. I mean, I assume it's good for your high schooler. There's really not much to say with this game, because it's pretty... Where'd I get a skateboard from? Why do cavemen have... Wait a minute. Isn't he a caveman? Where did the skateboard come from? Yeah, I'm not really sure why the Birdman is. I assume he's like the I don't know if this game has bosses, to be honest. Goal. I do have the doll apparently, but I definitely died. What do the dolls do? Ow. It's very slippery to control. Like, if you're running forward, it's fine. And you have to run on that. Yeah, you don't. Your momentum is really weird in this game. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, but see, okay, though. So this is still. So it looks like with the Master System version, do you just like guarantee to like end up in the same spot? Like, I don't. I'm on round 2, but like I don't have to like will I ever have to redo back to the first round? I assume that's why I'm doing the Master System version. This is basically a runner game before runner was a genre. I mean, when you think about it. This is probably the first game with a hunger mechanic, huh? Predates all survival games. song isn't gonna get old anytime fast, also. What's supposed to do there? Well, I keep ending up on round 2, so I think it's fine. Did Rogue have Hunger? It is my favorite Rogue. I need to play Rogue. I might play Rogue eventually. What does the S stand for? I'm surprised I can make those jumps, to be honest. Was this game popular in arcades? I gotta imagine when this came out in '86. Like, I guess platforming was pretty new at the time. Because what did we decide was the first platformer? I guess Pac-Land? Well, probably something before Pac-Land. I know Super Mario Bros. Did not invent platforming, but it did popularize it. I gotta be careful because this one is gonna... yeah. I don't know how I popped up there, to be honest. Look at that. First try. I'm gonna end up with all the dolls. I don't think this is a long game. Basically, how we're gonna handle this month is I'm gonna be playing through a game until I beat it, and then move on to the next, no matter... Like, Session 1 is not just this game. Session 1 is, like, however... It's gonna be, like, 4 or 5 hours, and however far I get is how far I get. I don't like these bats. Just do that 34 more times. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? But I think this game wasn't that long. Do I get like infinite tomahawks or whatever? I don't know what that would be. Like, technically it's not because it's made of stone, right? Axes? I guess axes. Yes. Okay. God. Why are we... Where are we now? Everything... The lights got turned off. What is this build? Why is there so many different variations in this building? Why are we in an ice level? I don't know what that spotted egg is. Well, we missed the doll. Alright, there we go. Look, Zany, I'm just that good. Everything's looking and sounding good, right? Also. are we now? What is this song also? Milky. This is certainly music. This might end up in that game too. I can't get these spiders to go away. Oh, dang it. He is very wondrous. His name is in fact Boy also. He is the... That's literally the only reason why this series is called Wonder Boy, I guess. Right? Because they're just like, well, we have this character, and they didn't really give him a name. And then it just became the Wonder Boy series because of that. Oh, my God. What was the first collection game to have borders? I don't know. I mean, Super Game Boy was probably the first way to have borders. Also, Haizakani. Because they basically need a reason to... I mean, obviously, they need a reason to, like... to not screw up the size, but not have it just be a black screen. Getting the axe will help. Yeah, most games have borders now, but like your only other option, considering how many people complain about the Nintendo Switch Online just having the gray-black borders, like, if you didn't have some kind of cool border, I'm pretty sure people would complain. Like, you have the option to turn it off, but people hate not having something on the sides. Oh my God. I don't like these frogs. It's the smuggest looking frog I've ever seen. Maybe this will be the only game I'm playing if it's got 34 levels. So why does the frog have the ability to not die? Okay, we're at 3. So there's 4 sections in each round, basically. Come from? First off, the music kicked in way before the boss appeared, so I was thrown off by that. But secondly, why was the boss... Why is there a boss? There is a rewind feature, but, I mean, hang on. Yeah, no, not... Oh, maybe next time, but definitely not gonna rewind all the way back to there. Alright. Apparently the top bar is, like, you need it for, like, eating food. Like, if you don't eat all the food, if you don't eat enough food, you die. It's got survival mechanics, apparently. I assume that's what it is. That's what Naran said. Summer loves cheating. Yeah, in this game, for anyone that, like, I'm gonna have to keep saying it, but if you're like, this looks like Adventure Island, well, yes. Adventure Island was a port of this. I don't know how much, I assume just all the character sprites changed in Adventure Island. I assume the gameplay is, like, literally identical. Because it's, like, it's the same game. I don't think, like, the level design was changed, from my understanding. Okay. So now we know... What? Why did his head pop off? Yeah, the first Adventure Island is a port of this game. The later ones kept this gameplay style and basically became their own series, but... Alright, just in case... hang on. I will save state here. What the mushroom does. I have like no momentum there. I honestly am interested in playing Tomato Adventure, to be honest, Pond. But probably not anytime soon. I got a lot of other games to get through. Oh, because I gotta be holding the run button. Yeah, I can see, so, in the original you were supposed to hold attack to run. It's definitely easier having that be separated. Because in the original, you would have to hold attack to run, which means that you wouldn't be able to run while attacking. Dang it. What are you getting the rare mini, bro? Maybe someday. I think this is probably the game that Monster Boy took the least from. Like, obviously, this guy's in that game, but I don't think any of the music is. I mean, maybe these octopuses are, enemy-wise, but... I keep not thinking that's like a falling platform. Okay, good, the invincibility. Oh my god. The one hit and you're dead sucks. Apple World. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the case. I don't like how this egg gets, like, caught up in the snails. It's like, placed just so that the hammers can get way too close to the snails. Okay, so the last one of these is a falling platform. Oh, I forgot that one was a falling platform. He very much is Luigi running, huh? So it always is the angel that appears there. So they just expect you just to run through this whole portion invincible then. Ah, too much. I need, like, the momentum to get over that squid, but I need to, like, not fall into the water. Okay. Go, there we go. I mean, you could just hit him with the axe, so it would be... An axe or a like, okay, it doesn't look that sharp, though. Maybe it's like just a hammer. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. Okay, we're at the 4. Dang it. Okay, we're saying it's a hammer. That was way too high. There's no way I could have reached it. Okay, so just take this area slow for the most part. So. Okay. There. These don't fall. That one does. Ugh, dang it! This man has no... His momentum is just go, and that's his only momentum. Like, he's Luigi. This is proto-Luigi. Luigi before time. I don't like Luigi's momentum. People seem to, like, hate, like, I've seen people complain about, like, Donkey Kong. They're like, oh, how would I know to avoid that, like, you know, sight reading a level? It's like, how would I have known that that enemy was there? Like, I don't think that's really a bad thing. You know, games that have, like, enemies that are, like, yeah, it's nice that you can react to it. Like, some things definitely have enemy placement or object placement that are way too close, but, I mean, when you get down to it, anything is going to be hard to tell ahead of time. Part of the platforming is reaction speed more than anything else. the whole concept of it is being able to react fast enough to, you know, make the jumps. Okay. Now, that was my bad. No, I definitely agree with, like, enemies spawning right ahead, for sure, but, you know, I think most of the stuff in this game hasn't been too bad on that regard. First try. What's weird is, like, the skateboard, I think, becomes, like, a big staple on Adventure Island. Okay, round 2. I didn't even see that stone there. I don't like this level because I don't have a hammer. Now they give me a hammer. Well, they gave me a mushroom last time. What good's a mushroom gonna do? Me when I'm Mario in the Mario movie. It's not like the best-selling movie, or pretty close to the best-selling movie of all time now. So the Switch 2 has been acknowledged. I wouldn't say announced, it's been acknowledged. I don't know what I was doing there. My question is, like, is there going to be anything good at the June Direct? Or is it just going to be, like, a bunch of remakes and ports? Because I don't really care if it's remakes and ports. Unless, I'm trying to think, what would be an actual game I'd want remade on Switch that I would actually care about? There really isn't any. But I still maintain that I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to come out this winter then. Like, if it's definitely in the hall, like, because the thing is, it's just bad optics for them to have a... Well, okay. It's bad optics for them to, like, announce Metroid Prime 4 so far in advance for the Switch, and then be like, oh yeah, you have to buy this new game in order to play it. Or this new console in order to play it. I could see it being multi-plat, but... It's got weird scrolling to this level. I did not see that bad at first. Who thought putting blue bats on a blue background was a good idea? At least there's no timer. Okay. What about the game where you play as Blunder and you fight against the Manimals? Isn't that Transformers? Like, there's really... The levels are... Like, this had to have been pretty early for platforming, though, right? It's kind of... Like, okay, not to... You know, not to dwell on this, but when you really think about it, it's pretty incredible how amazing Super Mario Bros. Is when you compare it to other games at the time and what they were trying to do. Because, like, okay, this is another somewhat contemporary to... It came out around similar time as Super Mario Bros. And a lot of its level design is super simplistic. Mario Bros. Is pretty advanced, honestly, and it came out before this game. Also, it's kind of hard to see where I'm going with some of this color choices. Who thought making this guy's hair yellow was a good idea? Oh my god. Eventually, the longer this goes on, I will start, like, making save states at, like, sections. So I'm not redoing this much. But I'm still learning, like, the controls of this game. Or, not really the controls, the momentum of the game. Okay, we're at 3. Dang it. Yeah, the visibility of this level is really bad. I think the textures aren't helping, and the color is absolutely not helping. Oh my god. I don't know how I did this on the first... How did I do this on the first try? Like, no problem. I just gunned for it, and I did it. Okay, I think I can just make these jumps. Alright, there we go. Okay. I don't like his butter shoes. Who thought that we should add butter shoes to platforming? This game really wants to be a runner before runners are a thing. But, like, you can't always constantly just go. Like, there are definitely portions of this section where you need to, like, back off a little bit. So this, I can just go like this, I can just go like that, I can just go like that. How? How? I don't envy you, Zany, because that kind of stuff seems like really intense to like get into. I know it's just creation software, but someone who does do some creation stuff, trying to do it to music, like, just seems like... I don't know enough about music to be able to, like, know what makes a good rhythm minigame. Oh my god. You know what? No. Hang on. One more go here. I won't abuse rewind, but, like, I think this level deserves it a little bit. This house is so bad. It's so bad looking. I think a lot of, like, Sega games like have really bad. I don't know if it's just because of what the Genesis can run, but I just know compared to Nintendo, a lot of the backgrounds are just very grating on the eyes. Even Sonic, you know, Sonic's one of the better ones, and I think even at times that can be a little bit too much. And this is on the Master System, so I don't think it was much better on arcade though. But I don't know because I'd have to look at what the arcade version looks like. Is it like a bear?
Take that!
Hey, thank you so much for the bits. I mean, this level is much easier. Only don't lose the hammer. Without the hammer, this would be kind of annoying. I guess, yeah, the timer is the food meter, but it feels like that's really not that bad, to be honest. Oh, slope! Get excited! Okay, this is the boss music. What even is that supposed to be? Like, what animal is that? What animal is that? Maybe. I was thinking like a tapir or something. Okay, I don't even know how close I am to the end. I know there's quite a bit left, I think. I think I need to take a quick break here, though. So I will take a quick break, and when I get back, more Wonder Boy. We'll get through this game today and then move on to Wonder Boy 2, for sure. But I'll be right back. 2-minute break. More Wonder Boy and the Wonder Boy. There's no subtitle. He's just Wonder Boy. His redesign is much cuter looking than, like, the haircut that he has for the actual game is way uglier than how he looks in, like, the art on the side. All right. Well, that was short-lived. Oh god, I can't see the... Why? Like, recolor the bats at least, if you're gonna use a blue background. This is before they understood color theory, I guess. Also, this blue and yellow, like, not even just visibility, but, like, blue and yellow, not the best color combination. Oh, God. I really do not want to redo that section. What the heck does the clock do? What? Who was that? What? What is going on? I'm on level section 3 now. Narod, if you're here, explain. I'm not taking that. This jump sucks. Yeah, like, I do appreciate it to some extent, but it also does leave a bunch of, like, what the heck is going on here kind of moments. No, it's not. It wasn't the same girl, though. It was a different girl. I'm pretty sure. Unless that was the doll. This section sucks. Like, no, sorry. I'm not. This section sucks. I'm not feeling bad for skipping that. Oh god. Yeah, no, she wasn't green haired. It was a different girl. That is so mean! Why was there a blue bat there? There is no way I could have seen that coming. I don't care. This level sucks. I'm not gonna abuse rewind, but for sections of this game, I think it's warranted. Also, I will do a save state. Yeah, maybe it's the doll? Is that like Wonder Girl? Is that who that is? Is there a Wonder Girl? there's a lot of slopes in this level. Like, some of these levels are, like, really simple, and some of them are, like, really overly complicated. Complicated's not the right word. They're not complicated. But overly, like, demanding with some of their jump timing. Yeah, like, this level was not that hard. Narn, explain the weird heaven level with the clock that sent me to heaven with another girl, and then I got hearts, and then I grabbed another clock and went back down, and I was further in the level. Like, explain any of that. You don't like this song, Pon? It's a bop. I assume Adventure Island has different music, right? Or does it have the same song? Eee. I'm getting the hang of it. In what way? You didn't explain the clock girl. Oh, okay, no, that was my bad. I accidentally hit the fast forward button. Why is there even a fast forward button? That's the only reason I rewound while I'm there, is because that was my own bad for fast forwarding. Back then, Pon, they only had, like, one song. Again, not to, like, toot Super Mario Bros. Horn. It's playing some of the other games at the time, it's really incredible. Like, think about, like, everyone talks about how good the Super Mario Bros. Theme is, but, like, considering, like, you have a game like this where this song is fine, but hearing it over and over and over again can be a bit much. Super Mario Bros. Being... the theme being as, like, well composed as it is, it never really gets old, to be honest. It's like one of the best designed songs for being, like, one of the only songs in the game. It's designed to just not get tiring, which is great. Not that this game is bad, because I don't think it is bad, but I will say it's making me appreciate Super Mario Bros. A lot more. This one, yeah, this is just... It's the ones that, like, are, like, don't... Some of them will just go down forever, and other ones will come back. And it's hard to tell which is which until you wait. Yeah, those guys are basically Mr. Popos. What would we say is the first good video game song? Is it Super Mario Bros? Because they didn't really have music before then, right? It probably is Super Mario Bros., right? I mean, I guess like stuff like Mario Bros. Arcade or Donkey Kong has like, they have like songs, but like, is the Donkey Kong, does Donkey Kong really have music per se? I don't have my hammer. Spiders are probably the most common, like, bug in games. I was talking about this the other day, and as in the other day, I think yesterday. It's like, what's the most common insect in games? Or just, what, like, and I would take that further. What's the most common, like, enemy in games for, like, generic animals? It probably is, like, bugs. Can I, like, fit under there? Okay, I can. The most common animal? I don't even know what that is. Fish probably are up there though, actually, now thinking about it. I feel like every game, even games that don't have, like underwater sections still typically will have fish enemies a lot of times. Oh my god, this without the hammer is horrible. You can take the hammer into this level, but if you don't have it, then you're just out of luck. So I need that to go like that. Please give me a hammer. Thank you. What? Why did it slow the music down? Well, there wasn't any fruit. I mean, I guess human, yeah, but human, that's like the whole, like, I agree with you. Like, humans are animals, absolutely, but that's like the boring answer. But see, then why would you ever want to grab the spotted egg? Like, I had to go out of my way to get that. Oh no, I made him green. G. Oh, it spells Sega. guess in that case I didn't have to, but that's just because of how I jumped there. Boss time. Not really much of a boss. I appreciate that it hasn't been resetting me to the beginning when I die. It keeps me at whatever round I was at, which a lot of Sega games, like Sonic famously does not do that. And it's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of the original Sonic games, because they... Again, the whole life system in general is just outdated, but like having to make you redo the game from the beginning is just especially outdated. I don't even know what I was looking at there. So what's everyone been up to lately? I've been just kind of chilling, finishing up a jigsaw puzzle. This jigsaw, not that I haven't done jigsaw puzzles before, but I specifically got a jigsaw puzzle for Christmas that was like mine to use this puzzle. Like I would go over like my grandma's house and work on puzzles that she was doing with her, but this is like my puzzle, and I got one for Christmas. It's a Pokemon one, and that one was fun because like the mural ones, like they're not that hard, but they're fun because you can be like recognize elements of them easy, and they're just kind of cool to put together. And that one I didn't use like the picture at all because I could just rely on, you know, just the image itself on the pieces. But I'm doing the Zelda one that's like Breath of the Wild. Oh God. That's a very like violent volcano. And so I'm working on that puzzle, and it's got a lot of it's Link overlooking Hyrule on like a stone, so it's got a lot of similar colors. A lot of like yellows for the sky and blue for the. It's kind of like it got blue for the foreground or the back, like the ground. I need fruit. But like I thought the easiest part of that would be the grass and the boulder and Link. And Link was not that bad, and the grass wasn't that bad. Too bad, at least. But holy crap, the boulder, so most of the boulder was like a black color. And the problem with it is like you couldn't really, like, later I did the blue section, and that, despite being all a bunch of blue, was a lot easier because there was at least some stuff to differentiate things. There just wasn't for the boulder. So, like, that took me way longer, and I had to rely on, like, piece shape more than anything else. But at this point, all I have left is, like, the yellow of the sky, which, I'll need to be working on. Well, that's great. And once I finish that, I have like a model thing to work on. But I've been trying to do a little bit, some other things that aren't just like playing games sometimes. Why are there fries? really a big fan of this volcano mechanic, to be honest, here. Game-wise, I've been playing another Crab's Treasure, playing more of that, which has been really fun. It's definitely going to be, like, my game of the year, I think. Well, at least so far. I don't think there's any other games coming out that I'm super interested in. There's a few, but... at least of what we know right now. I considered Monkey Ball, but I don't know. Oh wow, I'm surprised I made it through that. I don't like these bugs. These beetles are a little annoying to have to, like, avoid, to be honest. I think I kind of have an idea of how best to avoid them, but they're a little obnoxious. I don't know why I didn't make that jump. I should get back into watching, like, TV shows and stuff, but I don't know. I've been, like, my brain has been weird lately because, just, like, getting into, like, I don't know how to describe it, like, rewatching things that I've already seen over and over. And I don't mean rewatching as in terms of, like, oh, we're checking out this, you know, cartoon show you haven't seen in a while. No, I mean, like, I'll watch, like, a clip of something and then watch it again not too long after. It's just something my brain's been doing a lot more lately. But I was doing that a bit with, there's one Twitch streamer, Mr. Shasta, who does, was doing like DS, playing every DS game, and I think they're breaking from it at the moment to get a capture card repaired, but right before, I'll occasionally, like, check out what they're doing. I haven't been, like, watching everyone, but, they were doing Grey's Anatomy for the DS, and, Grey's Anatomy is very much a show that exists and is long-running, but, like, I have some familiarity with it because my mom, back at the, like, especially at that top, like, mid-2000s, watched a lot of those kind of shows, so by extension I would end up seeing some bits of it and knowing more about it because, you know, sometimes I would watch it with her just because something to do with your mom. But anyway, having, seeing clips of the game made me, like, be like, okay, well, like, look up information about the show. First off, the show has been on for like 20 seasons, which, what the heck? Or pretty close to 20 seasons, which, I mean, makes sense. You know, it's it's like over 20 years old. But the other thing is, like, some of the plot lines in that show are absolutely ridiculous, and I was just watching clips of some of those plot lines, and the show is really weird. It's also probably not a show for teenagers anyway, teenage boy, but yeah, it's a weird show, but the DS game apparently is, like, too faithful to the show. They'll do this, what's really funny is they'll do this thing where in the show they'll have the main characters narrating over, like, they'll show different things happening, like different surgeries and stuff a lot of times at the end or the beginning, and they'll have a narration being like she's narrating, like, a speech, like something like, oh, here's some message to convey while other stuff is happening. And the show will mimic that, but what it does is or the game will mimic that, but what it does is it, like, will, will have the dialogue of the narration being purple, but on top of it, it has these mini games that it does between segments. So we'll have like section of dialogue of the characters and maybe her narration. Then we'll have a mini game, and then like 2 minutes, 3 minutes later, they'll continue the dialogue of the characters in the scene, and they'll have her narration. So her narration is like split up like between multiple sections of other game dialogue and or mini games. And it's to the point where, why are we even doing this narration? You're not going to remember what she's talking about by the time you get to the next line. It's really weird. We talk about licensed games and them not, you know, they're just being cash-ins. Like, this is like, oh, this level's rough. You talk about licensed games and being cash-ins, and like, this is like an original story. It's like not a copy of any of the plots in the show. Like, it feels like they kind of put some effort into trying to be a faithful, you know, adaptation, but at the same time, it's also just not good. This level sucks. Sneaky, I don't like these beetles. I think I can just run and dodge them. Honestly, I think they're like the frogs, but they just throw me off. And this first one, okay. Typically, it seems like the best strategy in this game is just keep running. Like, it really does seem like your best strategy in this game is to just run. Oh my lord. But anyway, so I've been that's been stuff that's wasting my time is watching stuff like that. I'm telling you, I've watched more Breaking Bad clips than I've watched actual Breaking Bad. As in, I've watched no episodes of Breaking Bad, but I've watched a bunch of clips of it. I'm not huge on the volcano. Oh my lord. Alright. When I get to the volcano, I'm gonna make a save state here when we get to the volcano section. This section I can mostly just run, it looks like. I've seen all of Breaking Bad and no Better Call Saul. It's like, I don't know why I do that, or why we do that, why we watch clips of stuff instead of just watching the dang show. But, like, I don't know. It's just, I guess it's just... It's like I'm interested enough to watch the clips, but not interested enough to, like, want to invest into an entire show. I think is the real reason, right? Like, watching a show is, like, long. And I say that, like, this is what I've always said, is it's hard for me to get into movies and stuff because, it's hard for me to get into movies because it's a longer time investment, but, you know, I've definitely wasted time doing other stuff that is arguably less fulfilling, like just, again, watching clips of Grey's Anatomy. But it's the commitment thing, like, it's my choice if I want to waste an hour, but if I don't really, like, I don't know if I want to commit to that ahead of time, right? Man, these volcanoes. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, Sneaky. I mean, that's basically how it is for me. There we go. Oh my lord. I will not pawn, I'm sorry. If it was in clip form, I probably would. How many areas are in this game? I know Naran said there was like 34 levels, but like how... I haven't been keeping count. I mean, I guess there's been 4 rounds per each area. We're on what, area 4? So 4, 12... Oh, we still got a ways to go here. But see, that's the thing, Sneaky, and this is, and I'm not, I think everyone is guilty of this. Like, yes, time is a resource, and you gotta fight to use it for what's important, but we absolutely have used it on stuff that is not important. He clips them, creates an enemy. I have absolutely wasted time on stuff that is not worth it. Socrates. Now, Ryan, how close am I to beating this? I think I'm gonna hear this song in my sleep. He's the wonder boy, he's the wonder. I'm not a big fan of World 4, to be honest. Oh my, this lag. So I have multiple problems with this level. First off, it's got some really annoying jumping. But the bigger problem with this level is that, again, visually it is really hard to tell what I'm looking at. Having a brown background with brown boulders that are coming by makes it a little not great. Okay, I almost need to use the high jump button for this. This... I don't know which would be better, like, just to gun it, or... Because that bat's in... The bat and those rocks are in such a bad location. Like, why is he there? I like... There we go. Please get me to the checkpoint here. Sega. We are gonna save state here. I should have just ran at the frog, to be honest. Did I get it? Oh, is the mushroom a one-up? Is that what that is? I'm thinking the mushroom is a one-up. I do love that the glowing scary skulls are just like regular enemies. You would think they were like obstacles you could destroy, but nope, they're just normal enemies. Okay, cool. I feel like I've done this layout already, to be honest. Like, I'm 95% positive this might just be a level that we've already played. Dang it. No, you know what? No. No, 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 no. There we go. They are very much there. I like they all have different heads for some reason. What is the enclosed? Oh, there's a new background. Holy shit! There's a cactus. Oh, look at that lizard. Oh, there's all these new enemies. Look at this area. This is like the best area in the game. What's the enclosed instruction booklet say for this, like, what is actually happening with the story of the game? Why is it, like, it is a night level, but it's night in the desert, I guess? It's interesting how, like, the game is definitely designed where you can jump. If you time, like, again, it's like a runner. You can time your jumps to pretty much keep running and do everything, and not get hit. But if you get the, like, hammer, you pretty much can just break the level. It's like, it's no different than, like, the fireball in Mario, I guess. Where it kind of just breaks the level design in a lot of ways. Sure, I'm a big fan of all these, like, random pits. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Why is there a random scorpion at the end? I'm not hating this game, but there's not a lot of variety here. Oh, maybe I got a one-up from leveling up here with the points. Okay, if it's 4, level 4, 4 times 4 would be, this would be 12, or no, 4 times 4 is 16. So this is like not even halfway done. It was very similar to Super Mario Bros. 2, yeah. Like, I had to beat this game. Can't grab it, can I? Oh, I can. How are you supposed to, like, do that? Just feels like I don't have enough room. Can I get... Okay, I can get him to spawn early. This game is really weird. Like, we go from the jungle to weird buildings to the sky. It's clearly getting harder also. Really? I don't think I can jump over him. Maybe I can. I think I will do. Hang on. Okay, I can. That, though, I definitely cannot. I think I maybe just want to run off. I gotta be able to jump, though. I don't think with enough momentum I can just run off without... I think I have to jump. Maybe I can. I just think there's too much of a gap. Out of curiosity... There's 10 areas, okay. I don't like this level. I don't like a lot of these levels. Yeah, no, I can't. I definitely am not high enough or there's enough space for that to work. Like, this is clearly go like that. I mean, I guess I could just wait for these guys. But there's clearly there should be a way to do it without doing that. Because again, I feel like the game is meant to just be constantly running. Why is there thunderbolts? Yeah, these sections are kind of... hang on, I want to do... Because I'm at this point, I'm making way more save states. So where do they throw them? Like, they throw them like right behind them, basically. No way it goes that low. I'm trying to think what else to talk about here. Feel free to give me topics if anyone has any, because I'm kind of drawing a blank here. Oh my god. This is level World 4 also, so I can't imagine, I gotta imagine it just gets harder. You still have like another, at least 5 levels, I think. This bee does not go as far in the first swoop. It seems like you'd be able to dodge him, but on the second swoop you absolutely can't. Though I guess he's more of a wasp than a bee. I guess that's the best way to handle that. I don't understand how to handle that one, though. Okay, this is gonna be the boss, right? New music. Why did he become Mike Wazowski? Alright, so that was World 4. I have Area 5. I really hope that the company that made Monster Boy is working on something, because I don't know, it's like, I don't need them to make, Monster Boy 2 necessarily. It's just like, I like to see game companies who make games I really like making more games. So I'm excited for a lot of stuff coming out this year still. I say there's not much coming out. Of release dates we know. Because I know, like, for example, as of right now, Beastie Ball is coming out. And it was made by the people who did Chicory. I need to play, they made Wander Song. I need to play that still. But, like, Beastie Ball is, like, way different from Chicory, honestly. And I'm okay with that. I think it's, I think in some ways it's preferred for people to make a game that isn't just the same game they made, but again. It's something I really like about Another Crab's Treasure is, so that the company had made Going Under before, and that's like a, you know, dungeon crawling roguelike. And while Another Crab's Treasure is a Souls-like and is not, you know, not a dungeon crawling roguelike in any stretch, it definitely uses elements from Going Under, from their experience making that. There's certain things they kept when making it to making the game. Like the whole aspect of the shells is kind of somewhat inspired by the Breath of the Wild style mechanic of weapons being damaged in Going Under. They kind of have that carried over in this game, along with like a way to like ensure your weapons and stuff. Like it's cool that they took things they already understood, but still made a different thing with it, which I think is cool. Compared to just being like, oh yeah, we're making a sequel of the same thing. And I think a lot of indie developers are unfortunately falling into that camp, and a lot of those sequels have been kind of mediocre. Last year had a lot of indie sequels, and I think most of them were very forgettable, unfortunately. I mean, there's exceptions, don't get me wrong. I'm hoping, like, I know Hades 2 just came out of early access. Or is just into early access, rather. And, like, hopefully that game does more than just be Hades again. Because it's the same thing with Slay the... Like, they announced Slay the Spire 2, and it's like... Okay, but if it's just Slay the Spire, but again, why do I care? To some extent, you know? To me, like, sequels that are just the same thing with nothing new being added, especially in certain genres... Like, with Slay the Spire, it's a roguelike, so you play it a lot anyway. So getting into playing a roguelike again that doesn't add something that, like, substantially changes the game to be a new experience, to me it's like akin to a remake in terms of like, well, I'm just playing the same thing again just to have something to, you know, just because it's familiar. I think I appreciate it when I'm not saying they're doing it. Oh, like obviously recognition helps, but I do appreciate the devs that are like, we don't want to just make the same thing again, you know. And I think there's exceptions when it comes to sequels too. Like you could say, well, what about Mario? You know, every game. In the, like Mario Odyssey, like this is the thing, right? Like you have games like the 2D Mario games recently, even Wonder to some extent, which are like, oh, it's Mario, but again, Wonder is definitely not really the same extent the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but I would argue the new Super Mario Bros. Games definitely fall in that camp of like pseudo remakes. But when you look at 3D Mario, like you play Odyssey, it's like it's the same, it's the same series, it has the same name, sure, but you're basically playing a completely different game than, you know, 3D World or Galaxy or whatever. So having the same, like, characters isn't necessarily doesn't really lose me per se. I'm not a big fan of this level either. I'm not really sure what the point of these stones are, to be honest. I guess mostly for the skateboard. Because you don't really take damage, like, unless you hit them multiple times, but you don't, like, die hitting them. You just trip. Slightly. Okay, there's the 2. I am going to save state here. It's weird, they have slopes and they just don't use slopes that often for like these weird levels with like varying elevation. I guess the original the skateboard's good because it'll let you like accelerate without having to waste the attack button. And obviously I'm playing a version that like negates that, which you could argue is cheating, but hey, I mean it's in the version I'm playing. You know, it was changed in this version, so. We're almost there. There we go. Okay, these last two haven't been as bad as World 4 sucked. I don't know why it was so bad. Oh, it is absolutely easier to create a sequel because you already have the assets and the ideas. Absolutely, I get that, Q. But I'm saying as somebody who plays games, I've kind of like I don't have an issue with sequels per se. I'm talking about like same gameplay sequels, obviously. It's just like, especially some genre. I think Roguelite's the best example because you're like something like Isaac, right? And I know Isaac had a bunch of like DLC and stuff, but to the extent with Isaac, it was like, okay, eventually I just hit my limit. It's like I don't want to keep playing this game over and over again. Kind of the case with Shovel Knight a little bit. I know it wasn't really Shovel Knight's weird because why was there a shoe there also? Shovel Knight's weird because it never got sequels, but it had all of the DLC campaigns which were basically sequels. But they all were different enough that, and on top of that, it was free for me because I had bought the 3DS version, so every version that came after was free. Which was kind of cool, to be honest, but. And I'm super excited, that they decided not to make Shovel Knight 2. They decided to make a different game with, like, Mia the Hollower. You know? Like, if the Shovel Knight devs' whole thing is they wanted to make an NES-style platforming game, Mega Man game, that in some ways is better than Mega Man, I think it's very admirable for them to then go and say, okay, we want to do the same with the Game Boy. We don't want to just, you know, just keep rehashing the same idea over and over again. And it's interesting because a lot of indie devs, there's this unfortunate thing where a lot of indie developers have, like, the whole point of being indie was that you didn't have a publisher, but a lot of smaller developers have been getting publishing rights. And I do wonder if some of the pressure for making sequels is from them, because for a lot of times there really wasn't. People would make a game, and even now there's still like companies that made a game and they just kind of vanish. Like they just wanted to make one game and that's it. But you are seeing like more and more indie sequels coming out, and I almost think like actual talk, and feel free to give examples. Has there been any indie sequel that the consensus is it is absolutely better than the original or is more fulfilling than the original? I hate ice levels. This frickin' ice level. Because I feel like there's not many examples of that. I feel like most of the games, indie games that people like, and there hasn't been a lot of indie sequels, but I feel like most of the games that have come out, like, okay, like an example, and I didn't play this, so I could be wrong, maybe I am wrong, but like, people would talk about how much they liked Axiom Verge. I don't think anyone talks about Axiom Verge 2. Okay, Toho Games is just... Okay, fair. Sneaky, you're right. But you know what? Zune is a treasure and is the exception to the rule, I would argue also. I hope you guys are enjoying this, by the way. I know I'm just kind of at the point of the game where it's... I mean, this is a new... Ice Level is a new concept, to be fair. This is brand new content we're getting here. And I think that like, there's a lot of indie games where it's like... oh, the sequel came out and I wasn't like super interested in it. Is it saying that the original game wasn't that good to make you interested in the sequel, or is it just that again, it didn't really need a sequel? I think it's more the other. How? Wait a minute. This is stupid because you need to have momentum to make that jump, but the platform is randomized. Or or rather, it looks like it starts away from you. The name's not that great, nah. To be fair, I don't think I've ever known you out of your I don't buy games era, Sneaky. I think that's just been... I think it's been a long-running thing. I think, yeah, this is the thing, too. I feel like a lot of games got sequels where when they first came out, they were like, holy shit. Like, okay, for example, example of that to me is World of Goo. Like, when World of Goo came out on WiiWare, it was like a big deal, and it was pretty unique. Yeah, no, that's way too far for me to jump. But I feel like, a sequel just got announced, and it's like... Actually, is that even out now? I think it might already be out, I don't know. But the sequel got announced, and it's like, I don't know that I care. Okay, hang on. There we go, first try. The goal is right there, too, also. World of GooTuber. Yeah, I don't... Did Axiom Verge come out after AM2R? Like, actual question. Because, and I could be wrong, I could be completely just wrong on this. But the reason why, no, it didn't come out, it came out before. Okay, never mind then. Because I was going to say that it got inspired by that and decided to make really, because it has really small sprites. And that's something I don't like about AM2R. But the reason it does that is because of where it's drawing some of the work from. No, it was. Nintendo Power told me so, Nara. I mean, if you were to look up the most, like, if you were to look up a list of the best WiiWare games, World of Goo is on there. Absolutely. So much so that the company that made World of Goo went on to make a game where you literally just stare at a fireplace and throw items into the fireplace. And people bought it and played it. Arguably, actually a better game than World of Goo, to be honest. Little Inferno, I mean, it's more of a sending a message than it is anything else, but... Probably World of Goo is one of the first, I'd say one of the first, definitely not one of the first, but, it's, probably one of the more overt indie games that have, like, a message, like, anti-capitalism message. Again, not the first, but definitely one of the more overt ones, I think. Oh, my lord. Yeah, WiiWare was a big deal. Back in the day, WiiWare was like a huge deal. Because you gotta keep in mind, when WiiWare came out, like, digital gaming wasn't really a thing. I mean, Steam existed at that point. But, like, indie stuff, okay, I know Toho, but indie games didn't really exist, and trying to get games on, like, digital platforming was not as, like, it was mostly just, like, even Nintendo you couldn't buy Nintendo games on a digital storefront at that time. You couldn't, like, now you can just go on and be like, yeah, I'm buying Super Princess Peach entirely, downloading it. That was like newly added in the Wii U era for the first time. 3DS like tested the waters on that. But buying games usually just wasn't really a thing. And yeah, they had the Virtual Console. But the idea that you could have like brand new games on console. And yes, I'm talking about from Nintendo. I get that Xbox was doing this, and you know what? Yeah, sure. I get it. The 360 was already doing that way before Nintendo was. I'm just saying, Nintendo... it was revolutionary for Nintendo. Windy. How about that, Sneaky? Do you remember indie games where you hang out with your pals and complain about American society? That's your favorite genre. I hate Mike Wazowski. But yes, I get it. The Xbox Live Arcade was pretty amazing. Too bad Microsoft, even if I like Game Pass, too bad Microsoft sucks. The news today was kind of unfortunate. Sucks because that's such a good game too, but you know, doesn't mean anything to make good games anymore. I think, honestly, COVID, fucked up the gaming industry more than people are even realizing now, because I think what happened is game companies made a lot of money on certain types of games that succeeded during the pandemic, and when the pandemic stopped and people weren't having the same habits, it is now completely everything is screwed when it comes to like development games and what CEOs think are popular. Like, we should just burn the whole thing. We should just like make gaming 2. We should just get rid of everything. Just make a sequel to gaming. We're in the last stretch here. I think we only have like a few more worlds left. Only if you can pet dogs, not run. It's weird because, okay, like, there's like the, what's it called? The, wholesome direct or whatever, or comfy, like, I don't know what it is, like wholesome games and stuff. And like, I don't think people agree on what that is entirely. Like, we're talking about games that aren't like, that don't have like dark elements to them, because like, I'm pretty sure Frog Song was featured on that, and I can tell you that Frog Song, while I really like that game, absolutely has dark elements and discussions in it. It just feels like that label doesn't really know what it wants to be. I'm just using save states to save time. Do you really want to be hearing this song longer? We're 2 hours in the stream. I would like to get to Wonder Boy 2 at some point here. Oh, I'm sure COVID fucked over movies, absolutely. It's funny because, like, I think when it first happened, it's like, oh, it's good for it. But no, definitely not. I think it ended up screwing it up way more than we even realized. The thing is that all indie games are just quirky RPGs about depression. Naron's favorite genre, we mentioned this, but like there is the fact that there is more than one game about animals living in a Rust Belt like town, and that has lost its economy with weird happenings going on. There's at least 2. Like, it's really funny that that's just kind of a genre in a lot of ways. Anthropomorphic animals that are depressed. This graphics are hurting my eyes in this level. There's definitely more than one. I don't know how many there are. I've only played, I think, like 2. "2020 was nice, big, catch all the big movies of the year, but now there's like only one place that'll come out." Yeah. Also, I think like Disney Plus also kind of just screwed things up. But hey, Disney screwing things up? No way. That never would happen. This is my favorite background. And by favorite background, I mean I hate it. Oh my god, I couldn't even see what I was doing there. I have no problem with games getting inspired by other games. Like, for example, like, personally speaking, I think I like Beacon Pines more than Night in the Woods. And it's quite possible it was inspired by Night in the Woods. But I don't think that's a bad thing, per se. But it is funny that... it's funny that it has, like... It's very, like, similar in concept. In terms of, again, just... Anthropomorphic animals in the Rust Belt just is such a weird genre. Disney ruining the art of theater for personal gain? No way, they would never. Is Scott Benson, is that the new game they were working on, or are you talking about something else? Like, wasn't there a new game that came out by the same people? Oh. The problem, too, is, like, there's a lot of, like, stuff with the development for Night in the Woods that is kind of unfortunately tainting it in a way that is just unfortunate, but I don't know, Pon. I did not like the ending of Night in the Woods. I thought... I can't say why without explaining it, but I thought that the direction they went in made absolutely no sense. And I think, alternatively, I think Beacon Pines makes those aspects work better. I think Night in the Woods had a good story, and then it just, like, did not stick the landing with the ending. But that's a lot of, like, it is so common how many stories can have, like, a really good interesting and what's the word? Like, engrossing story throughout, and just cannot stick the landing with the ending. Like, so many stories have just bad endings, but good, you know, middles. It's just kind of incredible. Like, I get it, you know, ending a story can be difficult, and I think that's why I think that's why the solution a lot of people have is to not have an ending. Because they're like, well, you can't mess it up if you don't have one. That's its own problem, unfortunately. I'm definitely doing, I mean, the save stating is helping, but I'm definitely doing better in this latter half here. Save state, I've done most of these in like one go. Mostly. does Overwatch have, like, in-game story, though, Sneaky, or is it just, like, cutscenes out of the game? I'm asking because I legitimately don't know. Because I know a lot of the lore was, like, not in the game. They do? Okay. I think the thing is, like, when, like, and I'm not saying this is, and I don't think any of you agree with, like, saying, like, oh, we can't talk about this topic because politics. No, but there's some topics, like, I get what you're saying with, like, classism and stuff, where it's, like, nothing new is being said, and it's also just can be kind of come across as patronizing at times. And it's, like, certain people just, you know, like, okay, a good example of this is, like, when Zootopia came out, I maintained at the time, and I still kind of maintain, that while I do think it's a very hokey way to try and address the topic, and it's kind of, like, oversimplifying it, of, like, racism and all that, I think that sometimes people need that, but at the same time, like, especially with how many other stuff is coming out, and stuff that's coming out with the same topics but better, it's like, you know, at some point it's kind of like, okay, maybe you just shouldn't be trying to tackle this topic in the way that you're doing it, you know, that also can have unfortunate implications. I don't know, it does seem like sometimes, as much as I'm all for, like, you know, thinking critically and interesting discussions on topics, sometimes you just want to be a boy in a wonderful land throwing hammers at bats. There's nothing wrong with having those kind of games too. Not every indie game needs to have some deep, like, meaning it's trying to convey. It's the whole thing of if everything is this, then nothing is this. It's so interesting that these platforms are distinctly different from the falling ones, but the clouds are all, like, identical, I'm pretty sure. If there's a difference, I can't tell. Zootopia is tricky because it feels metaphor first and world second, so it's hard to overlook the issues because they want you to think about it. Yeah. And I get that. I also will say, like, as much as I did like Zootopia, I also have, like, no desire to watch Zootopia 2. I need to watch, like, I need to legitimately watch some movies, though, because, like, Disney came out, or the president today, like, said, oh, we're gonna be committing to, you know, more sequels, and still having some original stuff. And people were like, really? Just more sequels? But, like, yeah, when someone broke down, like, their recent movies, they really haven't had, like, the most recent sequel they had for, like, Disney proper, for animation, was, there've been remakes, obviously, for, like, the remake stuff, yes, but for, like, the animated studio, Frozen 2 was the last sequel, and that was, honestly, a little while ago. The problem is, I think a lot of their movies they made just weren't good, like Wish and stuff. I didn't watch them, so, you know, I don't have any real actual opinion on them. But I do there's a few I want to watch, like Encanto and stuff. But, like, Moana 2, like, I don't want to watch Moana 2. I don't want to watch Inside Out 2. I just don't have any desire to watch those movies. I don't know. It just feels like more stories need to be like, we had an ending, and that's it. We're done, you know? But at the very least, like, I get what they're saying. Like, they had a lot of original Pixar movies, too. It's not like they've been pumping out sequel after sequel. It's just now they're kind of going all in on sequels. Any metaphor on the topic where there are physical differences between different people will literally never work. Yeah. No, I definitely get that. Like, I think Zootopia had had its heart in the right place, but, like, unfortunately, just by having its premise be what it is, I get where it doesn't really fully work. Elemental made the mistake of being another racism metaphor, which would have been so much stronger as a disability story. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that too. It's like, unfortunately, it seems like a lot of a lot of stories are trying to tell the same thing instead of trying to tell, like, I guess because, like, oh, racism is, like, more marketable than than disability would be my assumption, I guess, that's why they stuck to that. I don't know, but yeah, no, I definitely, like, well, I didn't agree with you entirely, Pawn, when it first came out. I do agree with you. I still like Zootopia, but I do agree that I think it ends up just being more of a mess than, like, you know, have a simple way of describing racism, sure, but the implications don't really help anything. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading over stuff real quick here. Okay. You know, the longer I play this game, the more I think it's, like, actually the best game ever made. I don't know if this is Stockholm Soldier Syndrome or not. I do not want to fight this guy again. Duke Weaselton is very good. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Sneaky. The thing I was arguing was that having a simplified, you know, explanation to racism is sometimes, like, you can't always, like, you could be like, well, that's obvious, people should understand racism, but, like, it's not always that simple to some people, and, you know, whatever it takes to get the point across is more important. But that aspect doesn't change the fact that, like you said, they're predators. Like, it being simple is fine if it wasn't for some of the other things that it does. Inside Out is really not a movie for kids. I feel like I really should watch Soul, because I've heard good things about it. But I think it's also, like, one of those movies that's weird, because, like, I don't know if Soul and Inside Out not being in theaters really hurt them, because I honestly believe that both of those movies, and I respect it, I think both those movies, and maybe not so much Luca, but definitely those two, are absolutely movies that are really made... They're not made for everyone. Like, Inside Out is very clearly told from a teenage girl's perspective of, like, mid-2000s and stuff, and it's clearly not a movie that's going to resonate with everyone, and that's fine. You know, people need to be more accepting of making something that's not going to appeal to everyone. Because when you try to appeal to everyone, you appeal to no one. But there's nothing wrong with making a movie that's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. And I don't know about Soul, but I would imagine it would be kind of similar in that regard, maybe. And we're just moving at this point. Apparently I need to start talking about, like... I need to I need to get on my soapbox. Because when I start talking about stupid shit... Or I say stupid shit, but when I start talking about off-topic stuff, that's when I can play better, apparently. It's like my brain gets turned off and it's like, alright, my hands can, my brain isn't playing, it's my hands playing on their own. What did I say? What did I say instead of turning red? What the heck did I say? Did I say turning off? Soul becomes about finding the beauty in the people and places in New York and accidentally becoming quaint during COVID. Inside Out. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. Turning red, not Inside Out. I mean, not that Inside Out isn't kind of also niche too, but I can't wait till I play Final Fantasy VI Nara, and you pop in only to say Kafka-esque, and that's it. I need to figure out what I'm naming my characters in that game, because there's a lot of them, and I really want to name characters, but I don't want them to be like lame names. I think part of the reason why I don't watch a lot of movies is because I do not want to get Disney Plus. I don't want to support Disney Plus, and unfortunately, that just means not. Oh, I have the hammer. Unfortunately, that means not really getting having a way to watch them as easy. That's fine. You know what? No. I'm not accepting that fate. Okay, there we go. Well, it isn't. Google sucks nowadays. That's a whole other debate. I don't want to touch that one. Like, here's the thing: is, okay, I know people don't. Not everyone here likes Steam. I think I'm just screwed at this point, honestly, because I don't think I can. I can just like stay under here. No. I can't go back with the skateboard. Okay, there we go. Did some sick tricks there. People hate Steam, I get it, somewhat, but one thing I will give respect to Steam, at the very least. And someone mentioned this, when it was involving the whole debacle with, Helldivers 2, which I'm not gonna get. I don't care. I don't care about Helldivers 2. So, and it's over, so there's no reason for me to really talk about it. I'm not the person to talk about it. But, someone was saying how one thing that was nice about Steam is that it pretty much has basically the same layout it has had since... Yeah, Norm, explain this! What is going on? What is this? This is like some warp zone stuff, it seems like. Oh, that's not what I want to do. So apparently I should have went to the further teddy bear. But one thing people were talking about with Steam is that it has like basically the same layout it's had since like the 2000s. And that's something more companies need to do. Discord. Stop changing stuff just to change it, because you need to justify making more money and pay. Like I mean it's a tough thing though, because I get it, because like you hire designers, it's like, well, you need to pay them for something. But I mean at the same time it's like we don't need to be changing things just to change them. And I respect that Steam has pretty much not done that. I respect the companies that stay out of the news. Like, Lego's another one. Like, nobody gets mad at Lego, because Lego's like, we're just gonna make Legos. That's it. We're good at making Legos, and that's what we do. I'm not gonna say there hasn't been ever any Lego controversy, because I'm sure there has been, but Lego in general tries to just stay out of that stuff. And I feel like Valve has mostly just kind of just been at this point. I'm not gonna say there's no controversy with Steam, but they haven't really tried to like rock the boat much, at least. We still have a bit to go, because we're on level 7, so there's at least, like, 9 worlds, right? So I still have quite a bit left here. We're gonna, for sure, be able to start Wonder Boy 2 tonight. I don't know if I'll beat it. It depends on how good I am, I guess. Like, it's actually not that long of a game, but it will depend on how good I am. But I think I'm getting better at this game. Even, I know I'm save stating, but like even, I'm not like utilizing them that much. Except on some sections, but... The only two LEGO controversies that come to mind are when they decided to cut certain planned license sets because the licensure was being bad. One with Balboing and one with Blizzard. But that's not really like, that's honestly like a good... Hang on. That's like, I don't blame them on that, I don't blame them on doing that, to be honest. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm sure there was stuff like earlier in their lifespan. Like, early LEGO probably had more, but in general, LEGO, I think, just tends to stay out of being controversial. Controversial, whatever. What head do you have this time? Oh, he's an elephant. Oh, no. I didn't realize it would bounce. Okay, you know what? It's not death. I'll take the death there. I'll probably just do a save state before the boss though. This section wasn't that hard. Yeah. Case in point, it wasn't that hard. Okay. What you mean fans getting mad because they don't have minifigures of Mario? Get out of here with that nonsense. I think, honestly, at least for me, my decision on whether I buy a LEGO set now, because I've been into buying LEGO sets now, is if it has a minifigure, I'm less likely to buy it. I'm not going to say I'm not going to get it. I'm just saying, like, I don't care about the minifigures. Honestly, I should just stay in front of him, huh? Because it just goes over my head. That's the thing, right? Like, the minifigures on that are fine, but, like, I care more about what the set is for displaying, because I'm 34. I'm not going to be playing with Legos. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm going to mostly keep it on my shelf, right? And look at this new stage. Look at this new backdrop. Most of the, like, a lot of the Mario sets have the same problem where they're like they're made to be like a play set, which is cool for kids, but for me, for displaying, they're not as interesting. That's why, like, the Mario sets I've got were stuff like Larry's Airship or the car or stuff that works as like an actual thing you can set on your shelf, whereas the ones that are like more like levels are a little bit uninteresting. Some of them are interesting. They're a little bit harder to like. They're less condensed, I guess. The airship, I was gonna say, like, because Pon, that car is some of the construction for that is a little weak, like flimsy at times, in terms of how some of the things connect. But the airship, I will agree with you. That's the best. Larry and Morton's airship is by far the most solid, both literally and figuratively, of the Mario sets for sure. Yeah, the Sonic sets are kind of the same thing. Like, I've considered some of them, but like, there's no, I don't know. I don't want minifigures. If I wanted minifigures, I would just buy, like, I just want those separate, you know? I wouldn't buy a set to build. Walmart by us has like expanded their Lego section a lot. I think because of Target being there now, they're trying to, because they had a bigger Lego section, so now there's like way more Legos at Walmart, and there's like a lot of the like adult sets, so like the bug set for Legos is there and stuff. I considered the one that's like the Starry Sky one or Starry Night, but the Van Gogh one I considered, but I don't really have the. I'm running out of shelf space is the problem. Like, I mean, it really isn't, because it's like, I don't need this stuff. When I first moved to this apartment, I moved here because, didn't have a lot of, like, stuff with me, to be honest. Controversial decision, but I, got rid of most of my game cases and just had the discs in a full, or in like a little disc case thing. But I don't have the individual game cases to kind of, and it made it easy moving. But you know, I've been here 7 years now, or almost 7 years. And I started like getting more stuff to make it feel like more, you know, there is something to be said about like having pictures on the wall and having, you know, stuff in the space to make it feel like home. You know, there is more to it, like from a psychological level, than just oh, I have stuff and I want stuff. There's something nice about, you know, making your place feel homely and feeling lived in and filled, you know. But like when I moved first, like I have like a lot of extra, like I'm one person, like I have a lot of space for what I need. The kitchen, not so much. The kitchen in this place is like very lacking in, like, it's very lacking because it wasn't originally designed as a kitchen. But like I have plenty of rooms that, or I have like at least, you know, I have bedroom, living room. You know, there's a side room I haven't used, and I don't really. I guess, like, see, the problem is that's like a closed-off room that I could use, but it's closed off. Like the living room and bedroom are open, so I'm always gonna be in there. But I wouldn't really have any point to being in that other room, except for to just, I guess, store things that I want to collect. But the whole point of having things to collect is to display them, right? If I'm just collecting them to collect them, then what's the point? Yeah, well, the walls feel more barren when you have stuff that fills them up, for sure. So, like, I bought a bookshelf that has, like, you know, some books, and obviously, like, some of the collectibles I've gotten recently, like plushes and Legos and stuff. And then I do have, like, some dressers in my bedroom that have some stuff on them, too. The problem is, I'm starting to fill all of those up, to the point where it's like, well, I'm running out of, you know, I'm running out of room for displaying, so the only choice would be to... I don't know why I keep screwing up on that frog. I don't really have room for another bookshelf, is the problem. With the way like, I technically do, but not really. There's not really a good wall space for it, is the problem. So it's kind of like I gotta be a little bit more choosy with what I get at this point. Oh, please. Okay, cool. No. I haven't had cider in so long because, okay, here's the thing. Not that I drink a bunch of alcohol, because I really didn't, and I never really ever have. Mostly, there was a little bit after college where I probably had a little bit more than probably what was normal. But I wasn't ever really a big drinker, and mostly if I drank any, it would just be like casually, like super casual. And mostly like stuff like cider. But when the pandemic happened and I was off work, I made the choice to at that point I wasn't even drinking that much as it was, but I made the choice to definitely not drink because I didn't want to get in the habit of doing it because, you know, off work, like, it didn't end up so I made the choice to not drink anything. And so because of that, at this point, I really, even on like off days, I really only, if I drink alcohol, it's really only at like family get-togethers and stuff. But the other thing is that the cider I liked, they discontinued the ones I liked. They just had the boring vanilla flavor. Like I like the ones with the cinnamon and spices and stuff. It's not there anymore, unfortunately. This level is kind of awful. I've been moving through the rest of the game, and then we get to this level, and it's like, nope, you're stuck in bridge hell. It's all these frogs and bats. I like how the frogs have like detail to them, where they like, you know, they have like character, and these bats are the most like undetailed bats I have ever seen in a video game. Like the frogs have like, you know, cute little eyes and stuff, and these bats are like 8-bit as hell. Okay, there we go. What do you mean, cider? Or like just cinnamon drugs? Oh, this is actually night. This game is so long, like... I mean, I guess... Okay, is it actually longer than... How many levels does Super Mario Bros. Have? Like, is it 4... It's 8 worlds. I guess, yeah, it's 4 times 8, so it's not... I guess it's not that... It just feels way more... It feels longer than Super Mario Bros. And I don't know if it's just because the levels themselves are longer or what. But they must be a little bit. These flying squirrels. Why do they have belly buttons? These owls. Wow, look at some, like... This world has, like, a lot of unique ideas. They, like, saved them all for this world, I guess. And by unique ideas, I mean... this enemy that looks different. Oh, this is already 3? Are we past 2? I mean, we must have. It looks like your vitality, like, lowers when you trip on the rock, at least. So that's something else. You can't just keep tripping on every rock. I can't wait to do the write-up for this one. I'm still behind on doing the write-ups, but I read about this game from my log. I hope people who are watching are enjoying this. Like, I'm hoping I'm making this entertaining despite this game being very, samey? I think samey's the right word. It's not really repetitive. You'd be done with Blender Bros right now. The longest game that's old? I don't know. Rogue? What about Rogue and, like, Wizardry and stuff like that? Yeah, I do like the frog spray a lot. Look, we're getting to the end here. This is World 8. I have not collected every doll. I don't think, so we're definitely not going to be getting the bonus world. But we're almost to World 9. I think that's the last one. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. I guess just wait for the boulder. Or be very quick with your hops. I think the game is best when it doesn't have such tight, like, stuff, all this stuff coming at you at once. It's best when you can kind of, like, keep running and then just do quick jumps to, like, dodge stuff. Because some of these, like, overly tight sections, like, I don't know how viable they are to have, you know, to, like, dodge things. This section's not that bad. Well, get the practice for the safe sitting in now, because I'm going to need it for the next game, I think. He's not moving. Did the brown ones not hop? I guess once they're brownified, they can't hop. I don't think we need this many slopes, to be honest. Alright. I think one more level of this, and then we have one more world, I think. So in theory, I can beat the second one. I mean, like I said, if I'm definitely going to be able to do more than just one game per session. Whether I beat a game a session is up in the air. But... Oh, I screwed up there. If I have to do another session of Wonder Boy Month into June, and delay Final Fantasy VI a bit, you know, so be it. It is what it is. I'm gonna beat every game in the Wonder Boy series. I want to point out that Narn has still not explained the weird warp zone and who that girl is. And if he did, I completely missed it because we were in the middle of discussing other stuff at the time. See, I've lost it. See, now I'm not talking. Give me some topic. I've lost topic, and because I'm not talking about random bullshit, I'm playing worse. Yeah, because this is originally an arcade game, meaning that you were paying quarters for this game. Wonder Boy R. That's a different type of game. What'd they remove? What emote was that? Oh, the pirate. I'm so done with this section. Like, the sign has to be right here, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, but like, I'll take I'll take that, to be honest. Because this game isn't really hard. I'm not gonna say there's no difficulty here, because there absolutely is. It's just like a lot. I'm in big favor of, like, I think there were some people who were complaining apparently about Mario Wonders. I say some people complaining. It's right, I think it was just one person. But still, it got in my head of, like, I don't know if I agree with that. Saying that Mario Wonders levels are way too short. Or maybe they weren't even complaining, they were just making note of it. But that Mario Wonders levels are short. And honestly, I not only think that's the way to go, I think I prefer it. I think shorter platforming levels are much preferred than longer ones. Like, yes, you know, you can make it work. I think in, like, more RPG style platformers, sure. But, like, in something like this, it's nice to feel progression. It's nice to feel like you're making progress. And having levels be such a long slog, especially because a lot of times that means you're also having to redo that section, is a bit much. Again, not to praise Super Mario Bros., but Super Mario Bros., the original, I think had it pretty much was, they got it like the first time. They got everything perfect with that game. I don't know where it was. I just remember someone saying that. It could have been in my dreams, for all I know. I know somebody said they didn't like how Wonders levels were as short. But you don't like that Mario 3's levels are short, right? You think they're almost too short, which I don't know if I agree. No. Why does the Cloud one have different music? I guess because, like, oh hey, it's Oni, but like, unless this is actually the final boss. No, not quite. Yeah, I think I can get levels being too short, but I do think there is there's definitely something to be said about platforming levels being too long, for sure. And I think this kind of falls in the camp of being too long. But I get it. It was designed to be like an arcade game. So part of the reason that they're so long is because... Yeah, Nara, explain this! Explain! Part of the reason they're so long... Also, I'm gonna see... I want to experiment here. Part of the reason they're so long... Can hearts give you... Can you eat hearts? Part of the reason they're so long is to make it so you screw up more often. Okay, so this should take me to Flag 4 then, right? This is like some weird warp zone. No, Flag 3. It's still some weird warp zone, though. Yeah, I do think in a platforming game, it is nice. Like, if you're not going for just pure challenge, I would argue that Wonder doesn't really go for challenge. it's nice to have some kind of story being told with your level. I would argue that this game does not really tell a story with its level design. If it does, I couldn't tell you what it is. Oh my god, how are you... Who thought ice levels were a good idea? Because I gotta go like this. I'll take that. I don't wanna... No, this is the same thing that you did in the last ice level where they're like... No. You had to build up momentum. Unfortunately, I have no freaking health because this Grim Reaper is killing me. Okay, hang on. We gotta... No, see, this is the problem, is... There we go, first try. Ugh. Okay, round 2. I do think that the food mechanic is kind of cool, to be honest. Like, obviously you want to collect the things for points as it is, but you also need to collect so many so that you don't die. Like, I think that's a cool way to do a timer, to be honest. That's one thing I don't think Super Mario Bros. Does that well. Like, I think the timer in Super Mario Bros. Is just kind of, like... pointless. It's not slow enough that it really I mean, I can argue in this game you're not really being hindered by the timer that in most cases anyway. But I would argue in Super Mario Bros. There's very rarely a time where the timer actually like affects my gameplay at all. Or if I even get it. I was not expecting that one to go down. It's so weird because those clouds don't look any different. So like, why do you have different colors for some of the platforms and other levels that fall, but you don't for the clouds? It's just a weird choice. Like, you could have easily have made the clouds slightly different tint. Yeah, no, this... Some of these level layouts, though, I have definitely seen before. They've definitely reused some of the level layouts. Because Because I remember this exact pattern earlier in the game. They're beginning to like be like, all right, we want to make this many levels, just reuse sections. Again, something to say I said about Super Mario Bros. There's not really any reused section in that game. Mostly. I only got 2 more levels, I think, left. So how are you supposed to do this? I mean, I guess I don't need the skateboard, but... These random flowers that appear occasionally are really funny, because they don't do anything. They're just occasionally there's a random flower on the floor. Uh-oh. It's been a while since this has happened. Okay, this should be good. Let me just reset my capture card just in case. Sorry, I had a mic issue. It's like my headset just goes into wonky mode. Okay. Well, that was silly. Oh my god, I hate this level design. Ah! It's so bad. So, here's a question. Are puppets still, like, popular? Because I think, like, obviously, like, the Muppets popularized it, but, like, are we still, like, I think, for me, Puppets and ventriloquism, I can't say it. Speaking and making it seem like your voice is coming from somewhere else is one of my favorite favorite talents or favorite things to watch, I think. But it makes me think, like, I don't even know how you would do this, but recently there was a video that I'd watched on just topic of, like, genres that gaming is not as great at doing. And I feel like, not even just genres, but, like, I feel like a puppet game, like, I feel like you wouldn't really fully it wouldn't really fully translate over to gaming in the same way, you know what I mean? You could do it, and I'm sure there's been examples of it kind of happening. I feel like the best example of that kind of working in games is, like, stop motion a little bit, but even stop motion is also very different. The whole point of, like, puppets is making it seem like something that is inanimate is talking in real life. And doing that in a game doesn't really work, because most games are all not real life. Puppets are very cool. I mean, this is true, but... But, like, there's definitely some concepts that, like, I don't think you could really pull off in gaming the same way. Okay, this should be the last level. I'll probably take a quick break and then like 10:30. This went a little longer than I was hoping, but I'll definitely at least start Wonder Boy 2. Whether I beat it will depend on how good I am. Because in theory, Wonder Boy 2 will not take that long. I think it's way shorter in this game from what Naran has said. But it also takes way more skill. I'm not sure what the milk does. Maybe it just fully refills your vitality. Like, I'm only half looking at the bar at the top because I got other stuff I gotta pay attention to. Well, I don't know why it wasn't getting affected by my hammer. Why'd I do that? Actually, you know what? No. Okay. There's no reason for me to have done that. I knew what was in that egg. Alright. Whoa! There we go. Oh, there. What was grabbing her? Alright. Oh, you became a tiger. Thank you for risking your life to rescue me. Oh, Tom Tom, I love you so much. Oh yeah, it is Tom Tom. Why is he still, like, running in place? Alright, so I assume, like, the bonus level is just to go and fight that guy again. The end. Alright, yeah, there we go. That's that's the ending. Yeah, so that was, so then we have like these, just real quick, we have like, these are the areas. For the last world. Which, to be honest, I'm okay with not doing more of this. It tells you where all the secrets are too. This is kind of cool, this feature. Yeah, there's the boss, and then you're done. All right, so close game, yes. Okay. We'll look at the Wonder Boy. We'll look at the gallery at the end of the night. So the next thing we're gonna do is Wonder Boy in Monsterland. A year after the first part, Wonder Boy in Monsterland was released as a sequel, but its gameplay is very different from the original. Because of the groundbreaking changes, it is considered as one, if not the first action RPG. Sega took over publishing and console versions. So I was told to do the Master System version, but now I can go into details into like why you might want to do the arcade. Like this is like, these are the arcade ones, and then we have the Master System version. I am gonna just quickly be right back. And I know the music's gonna be a little loud here. Control wise, real quick. Attack magic. Don't know. Select magic. You can bind. Yeah, no, I beat Wonder Boy 1. I'm fine with not doing the bonus world. So this is... Yeah, in the original, you had to press down the magic. Here, you just need to press the magic button for this. And then same thing, there's all these maps here. Let me just see what the sound is. I think it needs to get upped. So I'm gonna be right back. I'll up the music a bit, and then I will be right back. Take a quick break, and when we get back, we'll get to more Monster Boy, Wonder Boy. let me know if the volume on the music is good. Because this one seems way quieter. So is like that too loud for the music, or is that good? How does that sound for sound? Hey, man, listen. The country's fate depends on you. Your mission is to destroy the vicious dragon and restore peace. Take the sword and... Okay. Can I just get like a confirmation on sound if I need to like... I wish all these games had consistent sound choices. Can I not run in this game? What is this guy? Hang on, what are the... Oh, God. Okay, I want to see what my controls are. Jump, attack, magic. Okay. This is also where a lot of the music from Monster Boy starts to appear a bit more. So I was told... Well, hang on. Oh, it does heal you between rounds. Should I, like, turn it... Which way should I turn it, then, Q? I want these boots, but apparently I don't have enough money for these boots. I'm not sure what mead does. Yeah, the sound effects are definitely too loud, but there's not really much I can do about that, unfortunately. Because there's no option to, like... I could buy a tornado. I can't run, though, is the thing. Like, if there's a run button, I don't know what it is. It's really awkward to hit things because, again, there's no run button and your movement is so jank. Okay. If you're on your way to fight the dragon, I'll teach you. The hero's emblem may help you to beat it. My friend Catherine lives in the coastal town of Barboro. Give this letter to her. She'll be sure. Okay. I just have to make this jump. Like, you can just barely make any of the jumps. There's gotta be a run button. Like, how are you supposed to make this otherwise? But there's not. It's jump, attack, and magic attack. How did I get my... How did I revive my health? Oh, that's probably the meat, I bet. I don't know what that was I got. Got the scroll to Catherine. Okay, so that was a revival potion. Okay. I can buy these boots. Clothes boots, leather boots. Okay, I think they make me a little faster. This is where I need Naron. But I assume he's away from keyboard. This is like similar to the boss in Monster Hunter. Guess that's round 2. Okay. We're going left now. I don't know why the sound effects are so loud, but I'm not changing it because it sounds like I don't want to make it louder, and if I make it too soft, the music won't be heard. Yeah, most video games do not have a left. Well, I'm gonna get more mead. Why? Why? Who are you? You're like... Yeah, well, I'd love to get some armor, but I had no money. Ow. There's the mystery room. So I can buy fireballs or... Sure. Naron, I need you. I don't know anything that's going on. I want that money. There's like no run button in this game. I don't know what that harp does. Wasn't I supposed to start out naked also? Like, I definitely have armor on, just not good ones. I got this letter from Catherine because they were like, there's someone beyond the wall, and I knocked and it was this person. Can't farm coins. Well, so I bought some mead, but I didn't get a revival potion this time. How did I get a revival? Did I just start with a revival potion? I definitely had a revival potion. Oh, and the arcade version. Maybe I'll check the arcade, the beginning of the arcade version to see what. Because you said, didn't you say to try that out? Or I thought you said to try it out. Maybe not. Did you just start from the beginning when you... Okay, you do. I mean, I do have a save state, but I'm gonna see if I can do... But you said to play this version, is it because you just like the sprites better? So, like, why would I buy ale or mead? Yeah, I already have a revival potion, so why would I buy ale or mead? They're hints. They didn't give me any hints. Was the hint that you can buy armor? Because that's what one of them was. That there's armor shops. Oh, you know what I need? Okay, I realize what I need to do here. Hang on. I need to not collect the key. That's probably definitely a solid round one. I'm definitely buying boots. No, but I can't buy these boots because they're so like. Why are they so expensive? Could buy a shield. Okay, now I have. I'm getting the shoes. I need to move faster than I am because, like, holy crap, this guy cannot move worth a damn with no feet or with no shoes on. I know they're cheaper later, but like, I'll take the better shoes. Jeff left outside the shield store. Like, how are you supposed to know that? The answer is you're not, but, you know. Yeah, this is the one that's like they knock. This is a very Naron game. So this predates Zelda 2 though? It must, right? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna save state here. How are you supposed to dodge these? I wish you, like... I wish your guy had better controls. He's so... jank to move. Now he's just, like... Do I still have the rival potion at least? Yeah. I mean, this is definitely more like Monster Boy, obviously. Not quite, but... Oh, is that a hospital? Why is the guy healing me a chef? No, we'll overwrite this save state. The character design in this is great. Love a good milk tank. There we go, perfect. Okay, I don't think that was too bad. I don't know how it determines you get more hearts. If you end the level with full health, do you get an extra heart? Because I got an extra heart somehow. I don't know if I necessarily need that, but... Got a picture. So these guys don't give you any money, basically. Oh, and so the bonus points would probably count to getting extra life, basically. Okay, so that's just hints, is the drinks. I guess because you're going to the bar to get gossip, basically. Well, I need to go to... I assume I need to do this thing with the scroll. It's probably required, I imagine. Maybe not. Okay, so this gives me the fireball. Thunder Flash. What do you recommend? Neither? Wow, I don't get magic. Why? Anyway, maybe I want magic. I love that you can't see his feet, so it just looks like he's sliding across there. I don't know if I really want to use that revival potion, to be honest. I might want to redo this section. How are you supposed to know it's an invisible store? You can destroy the sign! I mean, I guess I'll just get this. Like, that's better than what I had, right? I'm pretty sure. There we go, first try. I mean, this is fun. I mean, clearly it is very, very early, action RPG. Oh, well, like, if this is considered the first action RPG, I'll give it credit. It's not bad for being the first action RPG. I like these guys. Okay, so there's something I can do in the coastal town of Babaro. How are you supposed to make this jump? Is that helmet? That is a helmet. Cool. Well, it's the little blurb said it was the first. You can just say that the Monster Boy collection lied to me. Oh, this is horrible. Okay. What is that mouse guy doing? I really do need to heal. Okay, so this would be better armor. I probably want a shield. Yeah, so now I have... Okay, cool. Above the bar. Oh, thank you for the money. Why is there a door there? How are you? I'm Catherine. Looking for the emblem? The fire emblem? Take this flute and visit Pororo Island. An old man lives in a mysterious mansion. Will show you how to obtain it. Obtain what? The flute that you gave me? Why? I guess it's because it's adding the extra life you have to your score, but it's really funny that it drains your life to heal your life. Hi, Squid. I can't tell if I'm hitting it. Okay, I got an extra heart at least. That's probably fine to save state on. I can probably erase this one. Second time you'll drop a big heart and you can finish the level with full HP, but don't worry about it. I really don't want to fight that guy again, though, to be honest. This song is really good. I mean, obviously it's in Wonder Boy, so of course it's good. I think I'm doing okay right now so far, though. The bats are very bad. Whatever this thing is also bad. Do I? No, I didn't use the revival potion. Why is Donkey Kong here? that he has a big glowing button on his chest that says if he's taking damage? See, I don't know what that's supposed to be that I got there. See, I don't want the heavy armor, I don't think, though. I mean, I guess he's kind of Yeti-like. I don't like these bats. The Mam Desert. I need to heal. Why? What is going on? Did I not save? No, I did. I saved here. There was like money in one of these trees, right? Oh, I don't want to go back now. So wait, hang on. I want to. Can I? Okay, but I have to go in the well. It looks like. I don't know what these things are supposed to be, but they're really obnoxious. Hey, do I want to fight this guy? He didn't really give me anything, right? I almost think I don't want to fight this guy. I don't know what he dropped because it didn't describe it. Okay, well, I'm gonna get the heavy armor. I'm gonna be heavy. Can I not go? Okay, no, I can. This heartbeat sound effect, oh my god. It is so bad. I don't know what he gave me. I also don't have a helmet anymore, apparently. Oh, I get the flute. What does the flute do? Oh no, the flute was from the Catherine side quest. Oh, so it does more damage to my sword. Okay. Boxing glove? I don't know what that does. Probably gauntlet. No. I assume I need to do this, though, actually. Because typically the keys end up being required. Why? You said it was just hints. It's very bad. What am I supposed to buy here? He kicked me out! My girlfriend Betty lives in the Pyramids bar. Please come again. Cool. What did they tell me? No, I didn't. Hang on. When you fight the dragon, aim at its head. Okay. There seems to be a theme with this Wonder Boy games. I do not like these bats. That's fine. I'm fine with using that here. Alright, there we go. Oh my god. Hang on, I don't know if I have a time limit, so... This is so bad! Okay, there we go. First try. Be glad you didn't get to hear the heartbeeps. How much is actually left of this game? Because I know you said to switch the arcade version, but honestly, I think... How many rounds are there? Levels. I mean, I think I'm doing okay so far, Naron. Not so much on this level. This level sucks. Okay, no. You know what? You're not gonna have enough money? So you need money to beat the game? How are
you supposed to make that jump? I mean, I should have a second controller. Not in this version, though. Or you mean in the arcade version or this version? How does the arcade version have a... Like, it's kind of funny that it has a infinite money cheat when you consider... There's the Armor of Legend. I don't think you can make that jump. I don't have any spells yet, right? No. Ha ha ha, welcome here, young man. I am the Sphinx. Sure. If you fail to answer my question, you lose life, okay? Okay. Oh, hang on, I didn't see what the question was. No, Question, what is my hobby? Well, that doesn't really help. Golf. Full reading. Full singing. Wonderful, you know that. Allowed to go out of the... Alright, there we go. I did it. Betty has the answer that you missed her. Is she the one that I need with the flute or no? This is better boots. Do I want the ceramic boots, Naron? Or do I want to save for something better? Yes. I don't like these rat fuckers. They're very obnoxious. That's revival potion, which I don't have enough money for that. This will heal me. I don't think I really want to spend the money on that, to be honest. So that's a sword upgrade. Oh, look at this guy. To get to the southern island, go west and get on a cloud. Thank you, Mr. Elephant. Where do I go? I guess here. Wait. Wait a minute. I want to see if I can grab it. Oh, I probably need that money. I don't think I can make that jump. Oh. Hi. There's a bomb. There's my first spell. Those are Pegasus boots, I think? I don't know what those do. Oh, lets me do that. Nice. Ooh, this guy's good. Mad Cash. Oh, so you do need the... So if you don't do the flute, can you not do that? I'm confused. What did I screw up? So this is the guy on the far right, right? That's who that's supposed to be? Okay, these guys are... Give this charm to the great catfish. He'll replace it with the emblem if you are truly... The dragon is a very... Hang on, I want to see what it said. Very formidable enemy. Never give up. Oh, okay. So it's like a haunted mansion. What around life, though, is the thing. Oh, this is Zelda 2, like, literally. There wasn't much of a choice in that level, though. This would be like, yeah. Hang on, what's down here? It's not. So you think I should do the arcade version, or I mean, I'm pretty close to the end. It's just I don't think I can have enough at this point. I can definitely get more health than I had, though, at least, so. Okay, that's a much better way to handle that guy. Can I go back in here? Oh, I can fight this guy again. Will he give me a big heart this time? Oh, let's go. Oh, hang on. I want to get the money first. We're not dead yet. Okay. I think I probably will just finish this game today if I can get through it. So I don't know if I want to go up or down, to be honest. I did save, right? I'm pretty sure I did save state. What is it with early video games in the 80s and having wing boots? I just love the idea of wing boots. I don't think I can actually fight these things. No, I don't have enough for the legendary boots. Okay, so this is not the way I want to go then. Or there's a thing I missed. This is what I want, right? So I need to go up first. Okay, this is actually good. It's a save state here. So I don't know what else to do in this place because all the buildings are dead. Oh, hi, evil wizard. You're from a different game entirely. Okay. Look at the world building. Well, did that accomplish anything by destroying him? I can't tell if I can fight these guys because I don't do enough damage on them. This just takes me back to where I was, but I don't have the key still. I'm confused. Can I even kill the bats? Okay, hang on. There's where did I... Is that the last one I had? I don't need to fight the wizard, right? Like, he wasn't hard, but... I have bombs. I mean, he gave me magic, but that's all he gave me. If I need to fight the wizard, though, I will go back and fight the wizard. When I fight the wizard. That didn't do anything, Daron. There must be something in the village I need to do. The dragon is said to have come here abroad on an airship. What is that? That doesn't help me. This town was destroyed by Mr. Wizard. It is Applejack. Also, Mr. Wizard. In the cave that I went into, or further back? How are you supposed to know? Because usually they give you indication. There's like no indication this time. It's not here, is it? Oh, it is. Totally here. Hi, Medusa. This is an annoying boss. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, hang on. I might be able to buy the legendary boots. No, not quite. It's a little suspicious, but still. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's round 8. Danger, keep out. Okay, should I buy the legendary shield, or should I, like, hold off and wait for something better? Because I can buy the legendary shield, or I can wait for getting better armor. I assume I'd rather get the armor. No, don't get the shields. Okay. Wait, what does he say? Hang on. Oh, he's just browsing. I guess we should see what this bar has to say. The monstrous creatures seem to have a room in the cavern over there. The icy castle is said to have many stores. Please come again. Oh, you do get... Hang on, you do get healed when you drink. So I do get a heart... I do get a little bit of healing from that. How are you supposed to make this jump? Okay, wait. I'm confused here. Why is there... Okay, you know what? Sure. Okay, I don't have any... I don't have enough money for the Armor of Legend. Okay, so we want to save state here. We want to go down. Plus. But I don't have a second controller, I don't think. I think I'll be fine, because I can always rewind if I really need to. There isn't really a pausing button, I don't think. Question, is there something this way? No, okay.
Here's the ice castle. If you pause and unpause. I don't know if I really want to do that though, 73 times. Oh god. I guess I gotta do this one. Ow. Where though? Okay, yeah, no, I know invisible door, but where? I mean, feel free to let me know if you know. I was thinking maybe here, but... I was seeing if there was a door there. It's not here. I'm pretty sure I checked here, because I thought it might be. Saying it's on a platform doesn't help me any. It's literally, oh my god. I'm gonna run out of health, though, is the thing. There's apparently lots of stores here, though, right? Sword of Legend. That's good, though, right? Is there like a healing place ahead here or no? No, that's next. Okay. The problem is, I don't think I'm gonna. Hang on. The problem is I'm not going to get much health here. You said there was, what, 11 levels? So we're getting to the end. Who am I still looking for? I'm looking for somebody, right? 12. Okay. We'll start getting to the end. I mean, I know I'm using save states and, like, rewind a bit, but I think I'm not doing too bad now. Nice. Jump. The freaking timer keeps draining my life, though, which is unfortunate. There's really no reason for the hourglass to be here, to be honest. I think the gray ones I can't kill. Or if I can kill them, I don't know how, because they don't seem to take enough. Look at this guy. No, I don't want that. This level is kind of rough. Hang on, I think there's like a hidden secret over there. No, there's not. It's Monkey Kong 2. Yeah, I don't know why the 8 timer's on the Master System version. Especially for this level, because this level's like one long hallway. I'm gonna have to like stab these guys. No, I want to get through this room without getting my health drained. Damn it! I can try the pause trick, but I'm not entirely sure which is pausing. I had that. Damn it. This is like impossible to do. Like, the problem is, I can do this, I can't do this and get no... I'm gonna lose health is the problem. Where's my save state? Like, yeah, I'm rewinding here, but I feel like semi-justified in this case. Oh my god, stop hitting every snake. Okay, that's good enough for me.
Boots. Helmet. Okay. Yeah, take that, you dang dirty ape. Okay, we're into round 11. So first off, oh my god. Get rid of these guys first. Why am I glowing? Riddle is hidden in the seabed store. Where is he at? No, this is a bad save state, unfortunately. Oh, that is good, though. Hang on. No, that is good. Because that's a revival potion. Yeah, I don't know how I, pause. Not that button. Oh, they just have plus. Mine doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, so I don't know where I'm supposed to go for this, Also, they said that Ice Castle had many stores, but I didn't see any stores in there. Oh, this area sucks. It's a tornado. I can't get it, though? It won't let me get down there. Enter and exit the store. What do you mean? What? What? Why? What? Why? Also, this is a Lorax. Hang on, what did he say? The Great Dragon is in the monster's castle. Be sure to beat him. This game is... I both love and hate games that do this kind of stuff. It is the giant catfish. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. Oh, hang on. Roll mine here. From the point onward, the territory is part of the Great Dragon's monster castle. Anyone who values his life better leave here immediately. Okay, so this is the ale. Hang on, I guess... Oh, no. Does he have anything good for me, though? Like, hint-wise. The redstone has the mysterious power to weaken the dragon. Please come again. The inside of the castle is full of mazes. That doesn't help me. Okay, I kind of assumed. This is what I want, for sure. There's a hidden hospital. This was not hidden, by the way. I guess I should heal, right? I feel like the legend armor is enough. Those are the boots, which I don't have the legendary boots. I have, hang on. Yeah, I have ceramic boots, but sure. You've done quite well so far and become really sturdy. Take either the bell or the ruby. Alright, I assume this is what you were talking about. So what am I taking? So after we finish this, by the way, I'm going to just check out the arcade version and then look at the concept art and stop. And then next time we'll do Wonder Boy 3 and Wonder Boy 3. The bell will show you the path. I assume the ruby will do more damage to the guy. What do you think is more important? I assume the ruby, because I'm sure you can just help me with the maze. Or I can just save state. Like, I'm thinking Ruby will... But if you think I should get the bell, let me know. The maze is insane. Like, does it... But, like, wouldn't save state help? I mean, technically, Neuron. Have a map. It's not that bad. All right, just memorize this, okay? I mean, I think the Ruby will be more useful just because of how I've been playing with the battles, but I don't know. I don't have money for that, though. I can't grind. There's really not anything else I can buy, I don't think. The only thing would be the shoes, but... I don't think I had the money for shoes, either. Yeah, I don't think I can buy anything else. I mean, I guess I can buy ale, but... Let's get to the final level. Yeah, I have the revival potion, which is gonna help a lot. Like, that was huge. Oh, also this song. Yeah, I had the revival potion. Okay, so we'll do a save state. Where's Nina at? This is her song. By her song, I mean Naran's song. Okay, so we take the down path, I'm pretty sure. What's the point of getting gold at this point, then? Well, I know immediately if the path is wrong, by the way. Make a look at the map, I guess. Hang on. So we went this way. We dropped down, went right. So we want to go left and then drop down. Or you want to fall to right and keep going right, it looks like. And then go up. Okay. Remember that. The map really does just make it way easier. want to go up here. Oh, how did... Wait. I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, this is dumb. Oh my god. What is this bullshit? Okay, is this the right spot? Here's the map. Okay, that took me, where did that take me to, though? Here. So I want to go up still? I want to go up and then all the way left until you get these whatever likes, and then you drop down and follow the bottom right one. Continue on, and then just go straight down to the left, it looks like. Oh my god. These blocks are horrible. I want to keep going up, right? What, this whole block section? Okay. I should be going left now, right? Yeah, I should be going left, and I just want to go left until I get the weird sea things. Okay. Okay, and then... Oh. And then I think I wanted to do... This is pretty much the end. I want to drop down to the second one, go right, drop down and go left. This isn't that bad, Naron. I'll admit it would be, like, especially with how much damage you take, it would be annoying, especially on no continues. But the actual layout's not that insane. I played Echo the Dolphin. That final level, I mean, that's not really a maze, but the final level there is just awful. I know, I'm taking a lot of damage. Hopefully I'll be... I have the revival potion, though. I love that he lives in a robot lair for some reason. Yeah, no, I agree with you that, but I'm saying the maze itself is not that crazy. There we did it, first try. There we did it, first try. Why is he a robot, though?
and I want to do like this. Okay, we want a save state there. He is the Mecha Dragon. Also, I got full hearts somehow. I don't know how. Okay, I can do this. I just gotta hang on. The fact that the control is a little, like, wonky here for having to hit his head. I almost have it. Okay, well, not that magic spell. What do I have for... How do I switch my magic? I don't think I have a switch magic button, to be honest. Oh, no, I don't want that. Why? I'm trying to get... Why am I getting frozen now all of a sudden? Can I not? Okay, so I can't. Okay, so I can't use... I don't know how to select my magic, and I can't access my menu for some reason. No, I definitely had other spells. Oh, I guess I only have bombs. Okay. I don't think the bombs help. Can I even hit him with the bomb? Like, actual question. Okay, I'm just gonna stab him. Apparently, I should have killed that wizard. That's Mr. Wizard. Sorry.
If I didn't have this revival potion, I would be really screwed over here. Yeah, this is definitely hard. I wish I could attack and move at the same time, like, is the problem. Because trying to do this even with cheating is not easy. And this is with the legendary sword, too. Like, the movement is what's kind of throwing me off a little bit here. It seems like you're better to get hit by his body than you are to get hit by his fire breath. It's hard to tell. Sometimes it feels like the fire breath does more damage. I got him the orange once. Okay, there we go. No, I don't know if that's worth safe standing, to be honest. This guy is not easy. Imagine playing this in arcade. You would have no quarters. Like, you would have no quarters. People complain about microtransaction, but, like, imagine growing up in the 80s and you just had no money because you spent it all dying to the Mecha Dragon. I'm getting him to orange consistently now. It's like the fire does like stacking damage on you if you stay in the fire, it looks like. And you said the ruby makes this easier? If you didn't have to hit the head, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh my god. The running and dodging strat might make more sense if I thought that I could consistently hit it in the head without getting hit by the fire. Because I almost think that just stabbing it repeatedly is doing better, usually. Yeah, well, unfortunately I only have bombs, which I don't think can do anything. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I blame Mr. Wizard. The problem is in most of the game you don't need to jump and stab this efficiently, but like you need to for this boss. Why am I not? Ugh. I don't know that the hourglass is still going while you're doing this also. Trying to strike him from behind is annoying because if anyone has any tips, feel free to give me them. I don't know why sometimes I get way more damage taken, is the thing. I think it's because of the fire is like compacting me. I'm pressing the jump button. Idea. No, because they take it off. Never mind. I was gonna be like, can I just make jump and attack be the same button? Now I'm getting like tired, so I'm not playing as well. Hang on. Why is he not getting hit there? How did... Like, I wish I understood how the damage worked. How does sometimes the damage is way more? It has to be because, like, each fireball equals damage. But it just seems really weird. See, the charging end doesn't seem to work is the problem. Because he usually just ends up firing me before I can do that. I wonder if my shield is actually blocking some of the attacks. Because it sounds like it is. Okay, idea. I think not Aaron lied. I think the shield is important. Well, it depends on where he is at. No, don't jump into him. It definitely was blocking that fire shot. It's not blocking this fire shot, though. Ah. Okay, he's at yellow. I got this. First try! The battle is over. We never knew that the dragon was a robot. Did it come from another planet? At last, peace has been restored to this country. The people will live happily. However, don't be off guard, as even more dreadful things may be awaiting you. Goodbye, Monsterland. See you again. Congratulations. Alright, yeah, I know I cheated on that fight, but like, whatever. That fight sucks. This is fantastic also. Look, Naran, I think I did pretty good. You gotta give me a little bit of like a silver star at least for my performance in that game. I think I did pretty good. So long. Like, you kind of have to cheat with some of these old games. Okay, so that's Monster Boy and Monsterland. Alright, so real quick. So this would be the Sega Mark II, right? This is what? This is the what version is this? No, I'm gonna play the arcade version. Is it Mark III or is it System 2? Japanese Master System, okay. But then why... Oh, I see, because they have the English ones, okay. How do I insert a coin? No, but how do I insert a coin? L plus. What is wiggle jump? That's new. This music is way louder. There's different music too. Yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't play this version. I don't like this music as much either. No, they don't even have, they have root beer. I think that gets the point across. I'm not gonna play more of that because that music is loud too. Yeah, the continues helps, and you have infinite because you have the infinite coins basically. All right, real quick. So looking at the gallery here, I do need to turn down this music just slightly. I won't be that much longer, but thank you for the help, Naran. I hope you had fun. I'm just gonna look at some concept art real quick, and that's it. It won't take that long, just for these two games. But next time we will be doing Wonder Boy 3. Which one? Yes. But I think this went well for the most part. So there's the illustrations. I don't know, what even is this supposed to be? I think I need to turn down the music even more, I think.
This is an arcade flyer. The box art. That's just the Eggplant Wizard, also. I can't read any of this. What is this? I didn't even see this rabbit. This is the Mark III. See, okay, it does mention the other girl. Yeah, this one has more. So, because this version is this is the one that we played, I think. Because the other one was for the simpler system. That's the arcade one. That's the Japanese Master System. This is the Master System, which we only have the box art, which wonderful box art, by the way. Brave deep dark forests, cross endless oceans, endure arid deserts, all while fending off nasty creatures and natural disasters until you find her, until you rescue your girlfriend, Tanya, from the clutches of the brutish king. Game Gear. There's not as many cool pictures on the Game Gear. This is the Japanese Game Gear. No, that's the world. This is the Japanese Game Gear. I don't know who these weird people are. So that's Wonder Boy, and then Wonder Boy in Monster Land. See, here's the thing, like, I don't really like this. Again, I like his redesign. This art's not the best, but it's not horrible. This art is awful. This art is horrible. There's the arcade flyer. I think Wonder Boy, so my opinion on both, I think Wonder Boy 1 is fine. The first Wonder Boy is fine. I'm glad the rest of the Wonder Boy games go in a different direction, and it was kind of cool that Adventure Island became that. Like, it's a fine platformer. It just goes on a little bit too long, honestly. And some of the background choices, are, at least on that version, are really bad. For Wonder Boy and Monster Land, I think it is a good game that is mired by being made when it did, because it has a lot of problems. Like, obviously I had to use save states. Like, if you die, you have to redo everything on the Master System version. It's really hard. There's so many weird, obscure secrets, which in some cases, you know, is cool, but in other cases, is like, just, especially when you almost need them to beat the game. I respect it a lot, and I like what it ended up, you know, leading to later in the series, and I think it is cool, but as far as, like, recommending people to play it, like, your best way to play it is via, like, you know, having save states and such. And then there's this art is really bad. Wonderland was quite a peaceful, quiet and peaceful until the terrible Mecha Dragon took over with his army of evil monsters. Now it's called Monsterland, and its people are suffering. Only one person is brave enough to face the evil dragon. That's you, the one who they call Wonder Boy. You'll start with nothing but bare feet and a short sword. Some people will help you if you knock on the right doors. Fight hard and win. You'll win gold to buy armor, magic, and weapons. To defeat the Mecha Dragon, you must travel through 12 rounds, fighting in the air, at sea, or on ground and underground. If you make it to the dragon's lair, you'll discover the greatest secret of all. That is, if you survive. Broccoli Temjin. This picture was taken from the Wonder Boy game. Right, so that's what he's called Boy, and then, like, I mean, in the game it says Tom Tom, but apparently he's Broccoli Temjin. A long time ago, there was a very young boy by the name of Broccoli Tenjin. His friends just call him Tom Tom. One day, he and his best friend Tanya were playing when the evil king came and grabbed Tanya and took away to his woodland kingdom.
Tom Tom was very angry. He wanted Tanya back, so he set out to rescue her. He looked everywhere. He traveled across deep forests, dark caves, and even across oceans. Eventually, he found the Woodland Kingdom, fought with and defeated the evil king, and rescued his girlfriend Tanya. Word of Tom Tom's daring and courageous adventure soon spread throughout Wonderland. The people were very proud of him and gave Tom Tom the highest honor of all, the legendary name of Wonder Boy. With the evil king defeated, Wonderland returned to its quiet, peaceful state, but nothing lasts forever. I like how they imply that these games are connected when they really aren't. I guess you could argue this takes place like in the same area a long time ago, but there's really not any elements that really connect these games. 11 years have gone by. For over 1 decade, the kingdom of Wonderland was a paradise. Everyone and everything lived together in harmony. The peace was broken when a ferocious fire-breathing dragon appeared out of nowhere and took over Wonderland with an evil army of monstrous henchmen. Wonderland was immediately thrown into utter chaos. Not knowing how to fight, the people were quickly taken over, and tranquil serene kingdom was transformed into a land of demons and devils. Wonderland was now Monsterland. The terror-stricken people could do nothing, but they remembered a brave lad who years before had single-handedly came to their rescue. Would he have... But this isn't the same guy. This is definitely... I mean, maybe it's supposed to be the same guy. I think it was implied... Maybe it was supposed to be the same guy, who apparently just became a warrior instead of a caveman. Wonder Boy's now a teenager. Was summoned, realizing that he was Wonderland's last hope. Wonder Teenager also, but like I don't buy that, and later games would retcon him as being someone completely different. Monster Boy, for example, he's definitely someone different. Cool map. Yeah, I respect this game a lot, and I think I had more fun with this one than the first Wonder Boy, to be honest, just because I think I realized while I do like action platforming, I definitely love platformers that have more exploration and more like, you know, Metroidvania style aspect at times. But I still like enjoyed both of them. But I know this game just gets better with later entries, so it's kind of like it's a cool start, but I'm sure some of the later games are going to be just way better. Why is the Excalibur sword not as good as the Legend sword? Look at these guys. They are cute art design here. Madman, Tardman, Kraken, Mini Red Knight, Mini Death Masters, King Vampire. Yeah, Giant Kong. And Snow Kong. King Demon, Wizard. No, that's Mr. Wizard. The Sphinx looks nothing like a Sphinx also. If you were told in the Fortune Teller's room that there's nothing to say, it's because you missed getting or doing something in an earlier round. Right, because of doing all that, the side quest stuff. Alright, well, that was fun. So next time on Wonder Boy Month, next Tuesday at 7:30, I'll be doing Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair, and also potentially Wonder Boy 3 Dragon's Trap, also known as Monster World 2. So this one, I like how it's called Monster Land, but then it became the Monster World series. This is a direct follow-up to this game. Like, literally, it's a direct follow-up. This one I don't know much about, to be honest, but it's a shooter. So we'll see how that goes. We'll start with this one because it came out before, and then get into this one. Hopefully beat both of them, because if we do, then one session of this game and one session of this game, potentially. And I'm excited to play these games later. But yeah, we got through 2 games tonight, so I can mark 2 more games off my backlog, which is cool. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I will see you next Tuesday for more of this at 7:30. Have a good night, and later.